Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We just pulled up to the creek. We got a rainy day here. We are fishing the spot we fished yesterday and had 5 big carp takedowns. I re-rigged. I got some specialty rigs. We went 1 for 5, 1 for 6, counting a giant snapping turtle. So a lot of potential here. So hopefully the changes I made last night are going to work. Got to get my boots on. Carbon Fiber, welcome in, buddy. My newest member right there. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to flip while the camera's good. Let me get my boots on and crap, and we'll get down there. Yeah, we might make a run at that golden trout, too. We'll see. The rain is good for the trout fishing, but I'm ready to hit the carp first. So let me get the boots and my crap together, and we'll get you down in the stand. I don't know if I'm going to get in the water, but the waders will keep me dry anyway. I don't think we got a lot of rain, so I don't think the creek's going to be up too high. I've been wrong once or twice before, though. If it gets too high for carp, then we'll definitely switch to trout. I got the night crawlers. High water and night crawlers is a good combo. Especially this time of year when the night crawlers are out. Staying charged could be an issue today with the rain. I can't put the can't plug it in. Just do the best. Might have to take a break in the car or something, charge, I don't know. I'm hoping it lets up at some point and I get the charger on. That's kind of the plan. This feels like I got too much crap to carry. Batteries, all my crap. JD Power and Associates, what's going on? Good morning, everybody. Just getting our stuff together and we'll get you down in the stand here. We got rain to deal with, so it always throws a wrench in things. I'll take the rain any day. I like fishing in the rain. Except for recording in the rain kind of sucks. Fishing in the rain, I love. Carry you guys down, put you on the creek. In the tripod, and then I'll come down with everything else. Need to take 2 trips down into here. Jason, what's up? Yeah, let's get the koi. I got a setup I think you'll like today, Jason. Will, doing all right, man. Doing all right. Kids are struggling with school, to be honest, so stressful, but everyone's got crap to deal with. There we go. It sucks we can't really get under that bridge. It'd be nice to fish under the bridge. And it's kind of getting too hot for that tent. I know it's only in the 60s, but I don't do well in the heat. If I don't have airflow, that tent's great. I'm for the winter. But I'm telling you guys, I'm more comfortable in the winter than I am in the summer. I really am. Yeah, water looks absolutely perfect. There's the golden. Oh, there's a golden right here. Right here. Maybe we make a go on him right away. Look at that. It's right there. I don't have anything with me. I gotta go back to the car. Let me get... He's already spooked. Dang. He's an ugly mug. Let me get this cobalt welcome in. Yeah, it's a Palomino gator. No, there's no gators here in Pennsylvania. It's a golden trout. But we're not really here for the golden trout. But we do have night crawlers. Let me get you guys set up. See, I'm going to go down there. There's 3 goldens. But we're not really... when I go down to the spot I want to go to, I'm going to scare these guys out. So it makes more sense that we, if we're going to try to catch one, we try to do it right now. Where am I? Actually going with the tripod. All right, guys. I'll give you a view. I don't know if you guys can see them. But I have to run back and get a few more things. So just chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me rig real quick, see if I can get this goldie. Probably not going to get him, but I need to rig that trout rod anyway. Francois, Creeper, Cindy, good morning everybody. I'll tell you guys, we came down and there's trout. There's trout right in our hole. Can't really get down to our spot without spooking them soon. I'm rigging a real small hook, like a size 10. I'm gonna throw a night crawler on there because I want it to kind of like almost float with the water, and I want it to cast nice and easy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. $2. $2 for the trout chase. Dude, everybody and their uncle tries to catch these things, but the one thing we have going for us is rain. Rain helps. Breaks up the view of the trout. They can't see you. They don't get as skittish. So we'll give them a go. We've got the right bait. I usually throw jig heads, trout, but I want to do something different. Everybody uses trout magnets now. Got to change it up. You know, I was a huge fan of trout magnets, but I feel like everyone and their uncle now uses them, so time to change. £2 fluoro. Hard to see this. We're back in the construction site, as you can hear. I was hoping they wouldn't be working today, but apparently they are. Screwed that up. Sorry, guys. Can't tell you what I did wrong. I can't see it. See 2 holes. Can't tell for a minute. Can't tell for a minute. Probably not. Yeah, I got it. We will eventually get set up and chat, but hey, this is fishing. Walk in, you see a big old golden trout. You got to make a go on it. Welcome in, Steve. Just gonna hook it. Just gonna hook it once. Might not be the best camera angle. Welcome in, Dwayne. Pennsylvania, buddy. Pennsylvania, we're going to try to sneak over and catch this golden trout right here. I'm going to try to cast from behind the camera. Great cast. Scheiße. Always on the back end. I don't know why I'm always on the back end. Coming over. case they hit him in the head. He ain't real interested in it. Ain't real interested, guys. Let's get right down in his face, because we got a couple more trout we can hit over the head. Yeah, let me switch it around so I can see you and you can see me. All that stuff. Here we go. Paul, cheers, buddy. He showed up and there's a big golden trout hanging out right here. So before we blow out the spot carp fishing, let's see if we can get something here. We're gonna work our way up. There was a huge rainbow trout here, or brown trout. Captain T. Yeah, except for the construction site behind us, it's a very peaceful place. We got a golden trout we're chasing at the moment. $15 in, 20 thumbs up. I'll fix that camera. Something hit it. Probably just the sunfish, but. He ain't interested. I'm not going to torture you guys too much longer, but let's go up real quick. Put you like this. I'm going to fish up this bank a little bit. The run kind of starts like right here. There won't be anything up behind there, above those trees, but that big old brown trout was hanging out right under those branches yesterday. So I'm going to hit that spot real quick. Then we're going to turn around and fish under the bridge like we were yesterday. Stinkbug, Randy, welcome in, guys. Lucifer. Yeah, you ain't going down like that, Lucifer. You're right. It's hard to catch a trout when they see you and you see them. He's like, heck no, heck no. Let's go down here though and take a few casts under the bridge before we set up for carp. You guys, right next to the construction site. Fish under the construction like trees and rocks in the bridge. Yep. carp on the worm, guys. Baby carp on the worm. I don't have my net. Ultralight carp fishing right here, guys. Look at that. Oh, come back here, buddy. Come back here, buddy. Don't do that. Don't do that. He got a little dirty. Let's get him on the release here. Off he goes. Let's get some more. That was fun. We go back and get some more worms. No skunk today. That's right, Steve. We ain't playing that game today. Let's get that skunk out of here. All right, let me go get some night crawlers. Heck, that was fun. I actually sight fished that guy right on the edge. Not skunk. Hashtag not skunks. Not today. Hey, we're actually here to carp fish, believe it or not. But I did bring a trout rod. I just didn't expect to catch carp on my trout rod. Let me get some night crawler. That's perfect flathead bait. I do need to get my pack bait under some cover. Yeah, the tiny hook. Yo, Pure Alaska. Dang, brother, $50. Oh, I appreciate you so much, man. Holy Lord. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, we're just using a tiny little hook. Thank you, buddy. Another $2 for carbon fiber. Yeah, the tiny hook allows that worm to just look real in the water. That's, I don't know, it just kind of came to my head. I'm like, don't do the trout magnet. Go with the tiny hook. Let this thing roll down naturally. So, let's see if we can do it again. Appreciate that, Pure Alaska. Very kind of you, sir. Hoping we don't hook a huge one. If we hook a huge one, we got a problem. Something just came over to it. I'm going to just let it sit. I see a few trout right there. And let me pick it up. Sit that there. We're going to fish right here. Let me get the carp rod. We're carp and trout fish at the same time today. Maybe we'll fill a stringer up. Seeming like we could, it seemed very interesting. You guys see that rod? See it all right. Curtis, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got a baby carp already. I'm going to go get my carp rods down here. Marilyn, what's going on? Yeah, my case is waterproof. I just might have to try to clean it every few minutes. Let me get the carp rods out. Right on top of the fish, but they seem like they're not skittish today, like they were yesterday. Back bait cover. Get my big rod. Oh, awesome. Big jackhammer today. That's awesome. So I'm going to use my Jason inspired setup here. This one, straight up sliding egg sinker off a 25-pound braid down to 20-pound mono down to a size 6 hook. Straight corn going out on this one. I cast it into my driveway, so it's good. If the sound gets bad, you guys can always just mute me. I don't know how long they'll be doing that, but that's annoying. Three should be good. Karen, good morning. Well, I don't know if it's morning where you are, but good morning. It is stinking hot out here. Which rod do we want? Big guy, try to find a perfect spot for all the whole setup here if I can. This guy is our traditional setup. We're going to put pack bait on him. back up here, give them some time to come in. I know, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy that there's still golden trout here. This place is slammed by fishermen out of the city. We're in Pennsylvania. Welcome in, everybody. We got a golden trout eating the pack bait again today. It's set out there. Chaos, welcome in, buddy. He's actually going to town on that. We're going to catch some fish today. We can catch trout, bass, or carp here. Yeah, that golden is going to town on that corn. After a while, I'm going to end up throwing some corn on that size 6 hook on the ultralight, because he's really going to town on that. Oh, getting a hit on the white rod right here. Trying that white rod, standing up there. The problem with putting the corn on the ultralight is I'm going to catch a carp. Most likely I'm going to get a big carp. Yeah, I'm playing golf. I'm 3 under par at the moment. Masha, what's up? David Collier. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, par 5 hole. Just trying to get it on the green. Stink bug. You're all over that pack bait. We might get them on that black rod laying down. They're all over it right now, just waiting for them to hook themselves up. Yeah, that's why I like to tip up. That little jolt there, it probably would have hooked them. Had him. I had him. I had him. I had him. Sorry, I'm not chatting more, but I mean, if you saw what I see right now, I'm hoping to put on a show real quick for you here. putting on a show, all right. I'll not have to use soggy butt worms here. I don't want to double hook them. I want to hook them once on one end so that they lay out there and look real. There we go. There we go. Oh, he's off. I'm going to lose my other rod. Holy cow, it's crazy out there. I gotta get the pack bait back out there. There's so many carp and trout right here. That was the golden. That was golden. We just had the golden trout on. One of them. I don't know if you guys could see it or not. Crazy. I gotta get some more fake corn put on. This is crazy out here. It's not gonna last, so I have to take advantage of it. They're gonna be crazy and then they're gonna shut off, so. Sorry I'm not chatting more than I am, but That's a complete feeding frenzy out there. I don't know if you guys can see that, but they'll sit there for days and they'll feed like this once. They're hitting it. They're hitting it. Gotta be patient. Wait till they get like the whole worm. Oh, he's on. He's on. He's on. Got him. There you go, guys. There he goes. I think that's a trout. Yep. He probably swallowed it, so we'll put him on the streamer. Show it to you before the surgery. There we go, nice rainbow trout, guys. He swallowed it, his food. get her hooked back later. Let me get my stringer and we'll get her mounting the stringer. Okay. Came for carp, going home with some groceries. There's the koi. The koi's out there. We'll get the pack bait method feeder set up out there while we re-rig for trout. See if we can catch that koi. They are crazy out there today. Woo. Elevated, Alan. Sorry guys, I'm really distracted by fish today. This is one of the biggest feeding frenzies I've ever seen. Especially this far into a season where the trout are almost gone. It's like they're eating the jello. That's all they want is the jello, which obviously you can't put a hook in. They're just swatting the water. I think it's the jello that's got them going nuts. Like crack at it. Yeah, he swallowed it. You know, that wasn't going to make it anyway. These are stock trout, so they won't survive these streams. So if you catch them, better off just eating them anyway. The carp are all over it. That rod's going to go down. I can hardly concentrate because there's so many fish out there. Don't get old. See if there's some. Got it. Won't go in the hole. Get in your hole. The worm's good because they're big and I can sight fish them. I can just watch them. We might as well get a stringer full. Might as well try to get a stringer full of trout. I gotta clean the fillet table and might as well get a bunch. Backtrack, what is up? Gil Nasty, I appreciate the mods. Kind of a little busy at the moment to do my good host stuff. shocked we haven't got anything on that white rod. It's got real corn on it. Got a night crawler on a size 6. We're going to hook a big carp eventually on this. It ain't going to end well, but it'll be fun to watch. If I hook them and I keep them on for more than 9 seconds, that's a win. That was a trout. crazy. Crazy about how they're acting out there. Definitely line shy. The trout want the corn. I've got corn on here. I'm going to put one fake corn on. Since they don't want the real kernels, I'm going to put a fake kernel on to give it some buoyancy. What we got in here? Randy Jones, good morning, good morning. Nice backtrack, congrats on that, buddy. Rain sucks. Gonna give this a couple minutes. I'm gonna redo the ultralight. What's up, Skeeter? We got one trout on the stringer and one carp so far. 420. What's up? Black rod. Got a trout right up here now. Right up here in the current. I think it's starting to rain. Tony, what's going on? All the trout are out of their hiding spot today with this rain. It shows you how many trout are still in here. They all hide on those sunny days, and then on a day like today, they all come out. I can see them swimming all over the place. It's crazy out here. Let me get some corn out. Can you see the bridge? Yeah, you can see the bridge if I go up on that bridge. I'm going to sight fish one up with corn. I don't know how I'm going to land it if it's a big carp. Dopa, welcome in. Welcome in, Adam. No eel here. guys are tricky. Tricky. You got us over there. I'll be over here. All right. Yo, carbon fiber. Caught a 3-pound largemouth on 6-pound line. Tiny dock runner, ugly stick. Oh, it's gonna happen. We're gonna have some rips on that ultralight today. I just switched to corn. Appreciate the $10, buddy. Really do. Anthony, welcome in. Well, I got 47 people in here. That is awesome. Usually I sit behind the rods, but it's not really warm and it's nasty out and the fish are going crazy, so I guess I'm just running around like a maniac. What kind of type of fishing line do you use? Whatever I get my hands on, whatever's cheap. I go by pounds more than companies. Just depends on what I'm chasing. I'm always chasing whatever's there, so I'm chasing, 1-pound trout and 30-pound carp in the same hole. So if I hook the wrong fish on the wrong rod, it's a disaster. For creek fishing, my favorite is 2-pound or 4-pound fluorocarbon. I care less about the brand, unless they want to sponsor me. For the carp, I use 20 to 30-pound. I guess I'm doing braid. I'm not crazy about the braid. But I put a fluorocarbon leader on today, 20-pound, because I lost a couple rubbing in the logs and their braid breaks off when you hit structure. Why can't I see the chat? Anyone else have an issue see the chat? I don't know. What I'm doing is a whole bunch of trout hitting it. Usually I just wait till it goes down with carp, but I'm trying to catch that golden trout. He's nailing it. So I got a size 6 hook on both sides with straight corn. He don't want it. He wants the corn that's on here. He wants that fake corn. But see, when you're using a hair rig, they're set up to not catch anything but carp. So I'll probably end up putting fake corn on the other setup rather than real corn. Yes, if you buy a rod from Walmart or anywhere, first thing I would do is strip the line, because I don't trust the line. If it's been out, it's been on the line a couple of years, it's no good. If it's hit daylight, it destroys mono. So yeah, I would strip the line and buy a new line immediately. Jeff, welcome in. Cindy, Rod Wilson, following Ghost. What's up, Rod? We're going to put this rod away. Get it, Rod Wilson? We're going to put this rod away. We're going to switch to mono. This one's mono, 20-pound. Let's give this one a shot. Back up so I don't spook them. You're starting to sound like a spam page, Blade. Chillax, man. You're new here. Yep. Anybody comes in brand new like that and starts running their mouth, they can get out. Hope you hit the thumbs up before you went out of there. Anyone that has an issue, just email me. We'll deal with it. Under the bridge, downtown, where I caught some trout. I bet you did, Marcus. It depends what you're fishing for, Dwayne. I mean, the characteristics of braid is that you can usually cast a little further. It's stronger, it's less diameter, so you can put more line on your reel. It's not good with friction, though. So if you're dealing with structure, you're going to want to make sure you have a leader weight rod. That golden trout's going to be the death of me. He is just ripping through there. Careful, Marcus. Family friendly here. Oh man. You on that? Always on the back line. I gotta add a little split shot to this. I'm gonna go ultralight here. That's right. Fish do come out in the rain. It helps block your vision, their vision of you. The water gets all broken and they can't see as good, so they're less skittish. It's like putting a blanket over a bird head. Mythical perch. Let's get this golden trout. Somebody already paid for me to catch this trout, so we got to go get him. get this rack in, and I'm going to try to get him on the ultralight here. Get that one out of the way for now. Give that a couple seconds. We'll see if this works. 114 people in the house, 143. YouTube has opened the floodgates. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate everybody watching, especially my regulars. But yeah, if you're in the background, come say hi. Let me know where you're from, what you like to fish for. We fish here every day. Well, not here. We go all over the place. Alan, Masha. Of course, it tangles. What are you using for bait? A mix of corn, pack bait, and night crawlers, depending on what we're chasing. There's a lot of different fish in here, Dwayne. Let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you hanging out. Welcome to the channel. We got a ton long form videos. We fish live here every day. We also do long form, shorts, everything. We're full time here. Hey, Maddie, what's going on, brother? Hope your surgery went well. Yeah, Alan, same spot as yesterday, but kind of rigged up for bear today. Holy crap! Goose almost hit me in the head. They got me confused in this spot. It's a weird spot. Yeah, my kid doesn't do track. I don't think my son does track. Like those rod holders. Yeah, they are, those two orange rod holders are from Double Hook Angling. He made those out of steel 2 years ago. All right, it might, what city do you live near, Andrew? A lot of weirdos out here online. I gotta be careful. How many fish do you have? Justin, we got one on the stringer, but we've caught two so far. We caught a carp and a trout. Yeah, that's awesome, Andrew. All right, let me get you up, brother. All right, cool, cool. A lot of weirdos online. Got to be careful. get another pack bait in the water. It's a weird temperature where you're like hot with the raincoat on, but if I, shut up, Rod. If I took the raincoat off, I'd probably be cold. I've got a plan here. I've got the pack bait in. You see how they're going nuts at the pack bait? I don't know if you can see that glob in the water. They're swarming it. I have it just upstream from the hook with just a plain kernel of corn on it. So we'll see if he hits that plain kernel. Even though they're slamming the pack bait, they won't take the hook. Otherwise, we got the ultralight in too down in the corner. Hopefully we'll get a trout on that. We can always just go full on trout fishing here. Get in the water and I'll work the trout magnet. Yeah. Yep, I wrench everybody up to kind of, so they can connect around, not go hardcore mod. But yeah, sometimes it is needed. It's not hard to get modded up here, so if somebody comes in without a wrench, they're pretty new to the channel. I'll tell you that right now, which is fine, but just know that they're very new. All different size, 7, 8 footers. I don't like long poles. I find them annoying, trying to get in through the woods. And I do a lot of climbing over boulders and spots I go. And I just don't like having a 10-foot rod. Russ P, what's up? What's up? Kind of slowed down a little bit. I think we should probably move back and sit down and let them come into that bait. Let's try a lower approach here. I'm gonna spin the camera around here. Bear with me, guys. The sun's kind of coming out, and it's kind of a coincidence that the sun started to come out and immediately the bite stopped and they disappeared. So I'm wondering if they see me now. So I'm just going to sit down like that. I do fly fish for carp occasionally. Hard to do live, so I kind of don't do it as often as I would like to. Let's get the front down a little bit more on the water. You don't need to see traffic. Okay. I need to get my water bottle. I need to drink. Can I have another hit? Can I have another song? What are you talking about, Marcus? You singing? I see them right behind that pack bait, so I think they're going to come up in a second. And they're all carp, so maybe the trout have kind of chilled out and the carp are going to come on now. I think those trout kind of had the carp afraid. Dang, Ricky Fields is down in Cancun. Wish I was with you, brother. Enjoy. Love to get down there and fish. If you guys are hanging out, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Appreciate it. We do multi-species fishing here. Never know what we're going to do. Each day we go after something different. Whatever seems to be biting, we go after. Almost at 100 thumbs up. Appreciate that. Somebody could, if somebody has forgotten to hit it, go for it. Push us over the edge here. I don't know if you guys can see the pack bait out towards the center of that bridge, but there's a big carp coming. He's about to hit it. Yeah, they opened the floodgates, Maddie. They opened the floodgates. Ooh, that was a trout just came up and hit the pack bait. There it is, 100 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Karen, John Joe, what is up? It looks nice. It's raining pretty heavily here. Let up a little bit. At some point, I really got to hook the external battery up, but then we kind of lose the waterproofness of the phone. So you kind of have to be careful there. The koi's there. There's still the koi there. So it's a tough spot. So these guys are definitely line shy. And we have heavy structure. So that's a bad combo. You can't have light line and heavy structure. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about rain because our summers always tend to be really dry, so we better get the rain when we can. I think I only remember one summer that was annoyingly wet, so yeah, I don't think rain will be a problem for long. Might as well get it. Much better having high water than low water for fishing. Unless you want to catch tiny fish around here. But in Alaska, we like the low water. By August, the water will be real low. It was awesome going in silver, chasing silvers. But around here, it's definitely better higher. It's raining, Carp. Cowboy Joe, howdy. There we go, carp right on the pile. Is he going to take it down? Damn. He came in, it took a mouthful. There's the trout swarm again, a whole bunch of trout swarming on it. Yeah, I switched the camera, which makes the poles look like, this is how the poles actually are. When you have it facing the other way, it's deceiving. It's backwards, mirrored. There we go, black rod. You gonna take it down? Yep. That was a trout. It's hard to hook up a trout on a hair rig. Awesome, we got the sledgehammer back. Got that going for us. Gonna give this a couple minutes. They're coming right back up into that spot. We'll see if we can get them on the ultralight. Appreciate it, Gil. Doing our best, man, doing our best. We got one trout, one carp. This spot's crazy. I mean, it's an exciting spot to fish. It's just a little crazy. Got to give them time to come back. There's still a little bit of residue pack bait left from that cast. I just pulled the method feeder and the hook away. So now I casted the ultralight with a couple kernels of corn right back in the same spot. And I'm hoping the trout come back before the carp. I can't handle a carp on that rod. I am sitting a little far back, but they're getting more skittish than they were when we first got here. Probably need to throw an extra split shot on there, then I can make the cast better. Probably do that now, actually. We'll give it another couple minutes. That's what I'm going to do. I'll recast the pack bait. I'll put another split shot on the ultralight, and I'll put it right next to it. What's up, Curtis? Welcome, welcome. Yep, that's right. That's all we can do. Best we can do. Sorry about the noise, guys. As luck would have it, the fish are biting at the construction site. You can't start a fire up. You can't start without a fly fish or some trout and carp. Garlic and fly fish, trout and carp. Bruce Fish Team. All right, I'm gonna wrench Marcus up. I like this dude. Tricky Ricky, what's up, brother? Need to pull some Tricky Ricky tricks out on these fish. They're pretty smart. Curtis, we're from Pennsylvania, buddy. People in the chat from all over the world. Hanging out under a bridge in the rain today. Actually, I'm not under the bridge. Just away from the bridge, getting soaked. Hey, Ed Evans, what's going on, buddy? I'm just on the edge of where they're swarming. I'm only going to give it another 2 minutes, and then I'm going to recast. I'm going to pull that other setup and go 2 pack baits is what I'm going to do. 2 pack baits with the ultralight right in the middle, I think. All right, let's not talk politics in here or you know, who got blocked where. Whatever happens outside my channel, please leave it outside my channel. Just send NJ an email. We deal with a whole bunch of weird crap you never would imagine we deal with behind the scenes. So just email the host. Send NJ, Mark, an email and let them know what happened. Explain your case and you'll take care of it. Or he won't, but that's the way to deal with it. All right, let's get these recasted here. Yeah, he's not going to do it immediately. He's going to do it immediately, but that's still the best way to handle it. Pulling right off. Pulling right off. Can't make that cast. see if that works, guys. They're out there like crazy. Yes. We're on Mars, Kevin. Welcome in, Glacier Shark. I got corn right now, corn and pack bait. Little rod, ultralight. I better sit over there. many fish out there. It's embarrassing, I can't catch them. We're actually hitting the fake corn better than the real corn, so I'm going to put more fake corn on. And then I'll get the pack bait back out there. And we'll sit down and wait, I guess. You see that line jumping with the big rod? That's actually them hitting the pack, the plastic pack. They're not even hitting the corn. They're hitting the big piece of plastic, eating the bread. We'll keep trying. There's no way you can move when there's that amount of fish in one spot. They're gonna mess up. Welcome in, Kyle. We got one carp and one trout so far. Constant action again. There's so many fish in this log jam, and they're all out today. So they're hitting like crazy, just trying to figure them out. They're a little bit line shy. They're super smart. They're hitting the plastic. They don't want anything to do with the hook. If I go any lighter line, I won't get them in. I mean, I broke off on 20-pound line. There's no way I'll get them in on, 8-pound line. I do have an ultralight out there. I'm hoping to get a trout on that. If I catch a carp, that's going to be about an 8-second fight. You see the black rod that's horizontal? That's getting hit right now. Constant by trout. Yeah, they can't seem to hook one with the ultralight. Thanks, Monkey Man. You got to remember, these trout have seen absolutely everything by this time of year. Just a piece of fake corn. We had one piece of real corn and 2 pieces of fake corn on there. We had real corn on there, but it seems like they want the fake corn, believe it or not. I think it just looks better on the hook. So many gins, what is up? Yeah, the trout know me by name. I don't fish here often, to be honest with you. I haven't fished here all year except for yesterday. This place gets blown out. Way too many people fish this for trout. But we're at the time of year like where they all, they're starting to look for the holes where they can survive the longest, because they're all going to die in this creek, sadly. And this is one of the spots where they can survive the longest. So they all come up to the spot. Yep, stocked creek. Yeah. So people have had their go at these fish since April 1st. So what usually happens when you catch trout on a pack bait is they bite, they feel the tension, and they freak out and they hook themselves. These guys are just laying there nipping real gently. Corn is an awesome band. So many gins. Heck yeah. Saw them in concert. Way back in the 90s. "46 awesome people in here. Appreciate you guys." We'll give this 15 minutes or so. If this doesn't work with the corn, I'll put the worm back on. Well, there are no natives in this trout stream here. This stream gets too warm, so nothing will survive. All the trout die here. This thing will be almost dried up come July. There are 0 wild trout in this stream, I guarantee it. People think there are, but they always show you pictures of them this time of year and say, "Oh, it's a wild." Nope. Show me that in July and we'll talk. We have wilds around, just not this creek. So this creek doesn't come out of the hills. It comes out from the flatlands, so it's just warm water start to finish coming through this creek. Worm has been the dominant bait. I know you like that spread there, Glacier. All it needs is a bite alarm on it, and Glacier would really be going nuts. Ukiana. Dorothy Richardson, welcome, welcome. One of my newest members right there. Appreciate it. I saw we went up to like 200 people in chat at one point. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Get up and dance when that happens? It's a little weird. Hey, Tricky Ricky, the $2. Appreciate it. Dano, 3 months a member. Appreciate you guys. Looking forward to doing some more member fishing this weekend, if not earlier. Yeah, just fish, right? It's so weird. Like, are they real accounts? I don't understand what that is. My theory is that when you go on the YouTube, when you go on, there's a nice smallmouth bass hitting the top. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. When you go on to like YouTube, there's always like 3 or 4 lives that come up. Oh, there, oh, 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 oh. They are finicky creatures, guys. Finicky creatures. I don't know what to say. That's a brand new hook, just out of the package too. Fishing in Pennsylvania, Attila. English here, Deutschland. Guten Tag. Keep it family friendly. Yeah, sneaky little. I don't know. I don't think they're bots. They better not be bots. If I'm screwing with my channel like that, you know, it's not going to end well. I don't care if they think they're helping or not. It doesn't help. That's a channel killer. If you studied that, if you looked at it, you don't even have to study analytics. But when they shove a bunch of people at you, it's a test to see what they do, and they study those analytics. The worst thing that can happen is they shove people that have zero interest in your channel at you. Destroys you for a month. It's cool to see big numbers, but that's all it is. You got to creep up, you know, from 5 people in your chat to 10 people in your chat to 15 to 20 to 35. That's real growth. Not floodgates open, you got 200 people in there for 4 days and then nothing again. Like we had 33,000, then we had 33,000, we had 90,000, and then we went back down to like, you know, 3,000, 5,000 on average. Fan MOBA, I don't know how to pronounce that, but hello in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, Jason, have a good one, my friend. That end rod is going to get whacked, I know it. I'm messing around with all these little hits on the first 2 rods, and it's the end one that's going to go down. That's in a deep, dark hole. If it's raining, use a heavier weight. Why? It's holding. Use a heavier weight if it's sliding, regardless whether it's raining or not. Unless I'm missing something, Egon. Yeah, I'm not really prepared to fly fish. I got to buy some new materials and I'm not ready for that. There's a lot of carp right by that pack bait right now. Hey, Dorothy Richardson, $5. I appreciate you. One of my newest members. Thank you, thank you. You are awesome. I met you over, I think, on All Things Country originally. Awesome channel, too. Oh no, here comes the rain again. I hope we at least make it 4 hours with the battery. I can't, well, I haven't hooked the battery up yet because of the rain. Might have to try to rig up the raincoat over the phone. Oh, you're gonna take it down? That's a carp. That's a carp on it. Scared him away. Yo, Steve-O! Fishing with Steve. Just 1 trout today. Trying to get the carp in this koi, but the trout are being a pain in the butt. I'm going to throw a worm out there, I guess. I don't understand how I'm not getting them on that middle rod. I casted a piece of corn kernel on an ultralight right behind the pack bait that they're demolishing. And I had one takedown, but we missed him. I appreciate that, Steve. What did Eco say? Let me get back to Eco. Oh, Eco said hello. I thought you were going to give me something, man. Fly on a spinning rod. Yeah, I know. Could, but yo, Dano with the $5. You guys are awesome. Killing it today, man. Killing it. Could. I don't really think I have that either, though. So once I hop in the water, it's show over for the trout. I mean, for the carp. And I don't know if you guys can see what I see, but I mean, there's big ones right out there, all around my pack bait right now. One of them's the koi, and 2 20-pounders. Jersey, what's up? Raincoat. I got a raincoat on. I never bought raincoat pants, though. I just got boots. I got big old waders. Even better. Yo, Jamie's getting in on it. 10 buckaroos. Yo, you guys are nuts. Thank you so much, Jamie. There's like a gang of carp. Gang of carp right now. Fishing and hunting, that's Jamie, Steve. That's the dude that put us up down in South Carolina, took us out on blue cats. Come on, they're right on my pack bait. The pack is completely gone. All that's there is the fake corn. How can they not hit it? I think I'm gonna have to throw the worm. He might come up here sometime, Steve. He was talking about coming up, bringing his boat, and going out on the river for flatheads. Appreciate that, Dano. Do fish a lot. Don't always fish hard, though. Ooh. Just about to get up. He saw me getting up. I think I scooped him into my line. Pocket of a whole bunch of fish right now. I got it on the carp now. Carp are going to break that line real quick. The koi's not huge. We might be able to get the koi in on the ultralight. Change a slightly different position here. We'll see what happens. That ultralight's going to get smoked. It's going to be a fun 8 seconds. Yo, Maddie. Maddie with the 5 buckaroonies. What's up, brother? Appreciate that very much. Jacoby the goat, one of the goats is back. I can't let you get away with the goat because we got Chaos Goaties, remember. There's the pally coming up for the pack bait. Right there. Pack bait's right there. And look at the golden trout. He's going to come by and steal some more bait. He is a slick criminal right there. He has yet to get hooked. He's sitting there eating that pack bait. Big old carp coming in on the pack bait now. Sniffed it out. He didn't like what he saw. These guys are smart. Don't let people tell you fish ain't smart, especially carp and trout. Wild 7, what is going on? 35 awesome people in here. Loving the construction site fishing here. I changed up the setting. I know Glacier doesn't like this, but I'm a believer in the high pole takedown. I feel like on these quick hits from the small fish, it hooks up a lot better. Graduating soon. I don't even remember those days. That is awesome. Too long ago for me to remember. I know, these fish don't know how to fish. These fish are dumb. I think they must be snorting in the bait. I don't really understand how they're consuming it without getting the hook. You're going in the 9th grade? Yeah, my tip for any type of school. Oh, green rod, green rod, green rod. My tip for any grade in school would be remember everybody that you know in school, whether they're friends or they bug you the hell out of you, you're probably only going to see maybe 1 or 2 of them the rest of your life. They might seem like your whole world right now, and everything that you do is kind of depending on those people and what they think of you and what you think of them. They're all going to disappear, and there's going to be maybe 1 or 2 of them that you actually get along with, that you like, that you'll see. That's it. That's my only thoughts on that. Carp Warrior, Crystal, welcome in. The rest of them can go pound sand. Alright, sat down. Minecraft 123, what's up? I caught a carp and a trout, and I've missed about 50 fish. I got a golden trout that is just my arch enemy out there. He's stealing my bait, like right now he's out there stealing my bait constantly, and he just will not get hooked. That's Slick Willie. So, I don't know if you can see him with the rain. Eventually he's going to screw up, maybe. I don't know. Seems pretty smart. Yeah, it's pouring out here. Got the waders on, the raincoat. Just raining, raining, and raining. The first carp we caught on a worm, so I might throw the worm back out there. Yeah, I married my girlfriend from middle school here, but we moved away. You can move out of town real easy. People tell you can't, but trust me, you just go do it. Things will fall into place. What's up, Brad? Beautiful day out here on the creek. All things country. Loomy's in the house. Hard stuff's not supposed to come down for hours. We got a carp and a trout so far. I'm missing about 100 hits out there. I'm going to throw a worm back on that ultralight in a couple minutes. Looks like Washington. With all the rain, is that what you mean? Oh gosh, my knee. I ran last night, felt actually pretty good running, felt good this morning. But boy, when I sit down on it and then I get up, hurts. Doesn't hurt as much as it just don't work. It's time to throw a worm on that. Tried the old digging corn method. Golden trout up here too, just staring at me all day. Let's see if I can get him. Trout's annoying. Just sits there. I swear some of these trout are just like sitting there waiting to die. Come on, gold. The gold, he had it. Put it right out of his mouth. Oh. That's frustrating. See if he slams it again. And walk away from it. I had the Goldie right on there, guys. I had a Goldie right on. And he just didn't have the hook in his mouth. It's a big old chunk of night crawler. So I gave him a little extra line this time. He's kind of coming back towards it. We'll see if he hits it again. Bang. GG, what's going on? Welcome in. Here comes the carp up to the top rod here. They kind of got that setup figured out, to be honest with you. We'll have to hit these guys like first thing in the morning or when the water gets up a little bit more. The rigs figured out. Yeah, that Goldie, super smart. I'd love to see like up close what they're actually doing. I don't know if they're just nibbling, and then if it, they can tell if it's attached to something. If it's not, they eat it. Hey Creed, welcome in, bud. We got a carp and a trout so far. We just had the palomino, the golden trout, on the line and lost him. He's back over by the worm on that middle rod again. I got some slack in there, so we'll see if he takes it. There's also a koi right there. I don't know if you can see him right out by the shadow, the center of the bridge. We caught the carp on a worm today, on the ultralight. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Get my sandwich. Probably all soggy. Guaranteed we'll catch one while I'm eating the sandwich. What's up, Scooter? Welcome in, buddy. Ready for action. Gonna try to eat a sandwich. What they're doing, they're fighting it right in half. Trying to get this Goldie up here. watching the trout right here. He's got slight interest in my worm. I'm seeing if he's going to move up and grab it. Alright, try to eat my sandwich. Oh. I hear that, Scooter. I hear that. I got here and just sat in the car for a while, getting the coffee in, because I was kind of shot myself. I'm telling you, this cilantro on ham sandwiches is killer. It's a good combo. Hey, Todd. Welcome in, Todd. Choking on a sandwich here. Sounds good, Creed. They're all over that ultralight. That rat's going to go again. Good to see you, Orp. Little lunch break here. Oh, the big koi's coming out. That's the only fish I haven't seen eat anything. I don't know what he eats. He's heading towards my worm. Maybe he wants a worm. Might be able to land him on the ultralight. It'd be close. It'd be a tough fight. Definitely can't land the big carp out there. After lunch, we're gonna rig up, and we're gonna wade out. We're gonna hit the water. I'd probably put a power worm on, go to my go-to, and go out there and see what we can get into. Appreciate that, Scooter. I've eaten my sandwich, so get ready. Oh! There it is. Alright. Oh, beautiful trout. Chill. We're going to take them for dinner. They won't live much longer in this stream anyway. Bam! Chill out. Hook back, get him on the stringer. Oh, we got some carp heading up. Let me rig behind the camera. We got some carp heading to the pack beam. Let me sit down. Yeah, see that stinking golden trout is scaring the other fish away. There was a bunch of carp heading right towards it. He kind of like attacked them. One carp, two trout. Yep, that's the update. Uh-oh, I think I need to hook the external battery up, guys. You guys are getting dark on me here. If that's from the rain or what? Gold, I'm going to gold. Overcast skies, I always use gold. Let me get the external battery hooked up here. I don't know if you guys can see from this angle the fish up here. I'm going to take you up on the side and we'll look down at them so you can see what we see here. And if you guys can make those out, There's the koi on top of the boulder. It's coming off the edge. Loaded with carp right there. A lot of baby carp. Also some trout mixed in. Melissa, welcome in. So get you guys back on the stand, and maybe I'll come up here and do some casting with the trout magnet. I always do good with the trout magnet. We're gonna leave the carp rods out there. And we got this dude who's just chilling up here. He's the one I hooked earlier. He's done playing. He is not messing around anymore. Okay. Get you guys hooked here. Keep you on those rods for now. I'm going to rig this up with a trout magnet, and then I'm going to go up on the side of that bridge, start there, and then eventually I'm going to just start wading around. Let's see if I can sight fish some of these guys. Yep, they sure do. So there's a gap behind that, and then it's all logs along the edge. So that's where they are. And they get hooked. All they do is recede into that darkness, and you're done. You ain't getting them out. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot. There's some real good ones. It's a mix of carp, suckers, trout, and some baby carp, and a koi. A nice mix of fish. Here comes a carp right up to that end rod nearest us. He might get hooked. He looks dumb. Nope, he ain't dumb. I'm not sure to start with I think I'll start with the real worms. Dang, that koi's coming right to that pack. I don't know if you guys can make that out. He's right on top of it. He's just, they're smart. His buddy's coming into it now. Yep, ain't having it. Yeah, we'll do the real worm. Plus they're getting soggy. I don't have much longer with them. I'm going to climb up on the side here. Let's go for a little trip here. Hang on. Hey, Smooth, what's going on, buddy? I get you wrenched up. Appreciate you. You know who you are. All right, so make sure I can see what we need to see here. Try to set you up so you can watch the carp rods too. It's a little risky move here. I'm gonna have to sacrifice that other rod and just go with this setup. All right, sounds good. Hopefully I can get you on some fish here. Got that carp rod right here. I'm gonna try to make my way around and fish that far side here with a live worm. Better take some backup. I'll take some fake worms as backup. And then maybe we'll move down under the bridge, but I'll come back and take you guys with me. Risky can be great. Yep. Alright, that was a bad idea. You can't get through the other side. There's no bank because of the construction, so all we did was just ripped up our place here. But I am going to try to go up there and target at these guys off the side. So that's our only chance here. Kind of really not a great idea. Sergey, welcome in, buddy. 44 people hanging out. That's awesome. See if we can get some trout here. But probably just ruined their spot is what we probably did. But there's no bank on the other side. They got the cones and the construction right to the end. So even if I get around, there's nowhere to set up to fish this. This is their only access. Down on, guys. Dang, that worked. We got him, guys. We got him. That actually worked. The fake worm. Once again, the fake worm outperforms the real worm. There he is, guys. The fake worm does it again. Berkeley power worm on the trout magnet. Whoa. This is food. We're going right on the stringer. This guy's going home with us. That's a little bit bigger than the other two. No! He almost got away. You don't. Whew. He's gonna go home and release him to the grease. That's 3 trout. We can keep 2 more, so we'll try to limit out. They are chasing pretty good. All right, Kill and Grill It. Welcome in. We're gonna kill and grill it. Appreciate you listening on the drive. Any Finn, so you know how to pin. I do know how to pin a message. You got a message to be pinned? I managed to get my my lost no turtles. The method feeder we lost yesterday, I got it back. It was right in the log jam. I'll stand here for a minute. Let's see if I'm supposed to link, pin a message up here. UK Fishing Live, what's up? Just throw out. Who does fishing? Just throw out. Hey Jordan, welcome. It's a great community, Fernando. Glad you joined in, bud. I'm going to get back up there. I think there's a message for me to pin, but I don't see it. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You got sent over from Cameron. That's awesome. That's our Sea Isle buddy. Boulevard Bait and Tackle. Yeah, every time we go down the shore, which is as often as we can, that's where we go. He's a good dude. He even sends us up north sometimes. He'll tell us when the fish aren't there. He's a good, honest dude. Oh, that's awesome, Fernando. Awesome. All right, let me get back up on my bridge. Get back up on my bridge here. Catch some more. Hit it. I didn't even feel him. Didn't even feel him. I'm going to get the pack bait out there. Might just be for chumming purposes, but I'm going to get the pack bait out there. UK, let me get you wrenched up. This mod, standard mod, welcome in. We got 45 folks, 164 thumbs up. Cheyenne Sings, what's going on? Get some fresh bait out there on the carp rods. We'll get the trout back in the area with the carp set up. I think I see some trout action up the creek here. Yeah, hang on. Different plan, different plan. We're gonna go wading upstream here. Let me see where I can get you guys. Right under that tree there. Hitting the top. Hitting the top up here. Can't go up too much or I'll spook them out. But I know there's a huge brown trout, or was a huge brown trout up here. I don't know if that's him or not, but I'm gonna try to get in here and slowly wade my way up. See if we can get on something. Yo, Scooter, $5. Appreciate it, buddy. Very much so. You guys are killing it today. All right, I'll be coming into the screen soon, I believe. I'm gonna try to make far cast. That was a crappy cast. Oh, I don't know. Broke one of my rules. Bad casts matter. Save every cast if it's a good one. was two up there. I snagged them, and then I scared them out of there, unfortunately. So they flew down. So let's go back down, get back on the original game plan. We're gonna get the pack bait recasted, really just to draw the trout up, and then we're gonna get a night crawler out, and then we'll have this one ready to cast on them once they start circling in here again. Yes. All right. Ooh, comes the sun. Pack bait out first. There's our worm rod. Got a night crawler making an escape, so he's going right on the hook. That's a fake corn. There's a lot in there already. Competitive angler, what's up? Ice cold fisherman. Good to see everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Huge turnout today. Appreciate it, guys. 3 trout and 1 carp. If I knew the trout were going to be in here like this, I would have brought more trout rods, but I got a lot of trout in the freezer. I really don't need trout, but like I said, they're not going to survive in here. We will eat them. We will freeze wrap them, and they'll last up to 2 years that way. So. He had it in his mouth and he was swimming in circles. He was barely tugging on the rod, but from up top I could see him going ballistic. He had it right in his mouth. All I had to do was put some weight on it and he would have gone down. I'm gonna have to try to time these hits a little bit better. Hit the worm. Hit the worm. There he is. Told you I could, I throw it. Told you I could time it. I can time those hits and catch these trout right on the pack. That's all, the only rod I need. I'm just gonna time the hit. Let's do that. That one down there. these are not the right size hooks for trout. So I think what they're doing is they're holding onto the corn, and they're not actually hooked. They're not actually hooked at all. They're just holding on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the hair rig. I'm actually going to hook it. I'm going to put it right through this way. So now that's the hook is right on. This is next level trout fishing. Pack bait trout fishing. Really need a piece of bread. I ate my whole damn sandwich, and I could probably be catching them right now. Let's put what do we got going on this dude here? Let's put fake corn on the trout magnet, see what happens. Crazy. I'm gonna wrench you up, Melissa, if you're still here. Not sure if I know you. I know a couple Melissas. But seem cool, you're hanging out anyway, so I'll wrench you up. I'm a little distracted. I'm usually not this distracted. Some like weird fishing conditions we're in. Lampy, what's going on? Welcome in. Usually I'm fully chatting with y'all, but it's a little weird today trying to get on these fish. Never really quite seen fish act like this. Gonna put a size 10 straight up eagle claw J hook with one kernel of corn. See if this will work. Wow, I'm way behind in chat, my bad. Throw the squid shot back on here though. Oh, shoot. It's amazing how smart these fish are. complete feeding frenzy and they don't mess up once. Well, I guess they messed up 3 times. You know what I mean? I think I'd be able to catch 5 real quick. They're eating the bread more than anything else. Probably should just throw powered. Trout what's that stuff called? Power bait. I just hate power bait. What do you think? Two beads. Going through a lot of bait today, but it's worth it. You guys have more than covered my bait costs, so I'll feed them up today. Yep, 3 trout so far, 1 carp. Dirty rats, man. Dirty rats. They are frustrating. I tell ya. Yeah, carp on a worm. Appreciate you guys all hanging out, supporting the folks coming in. No clue what I'm doing. Usually don't have this many people here. Nice, Atia. How big was your PB? Yeah, I use a mod. Freaking awesome. I appreciate you, buddy. You are freaking awesome. Let's put some real corn on now, I guess. Alright, I'm going to go up on the side of the bridge again and try to sight fish these guys. Okay, I'm going to get up there and you can still see the rods. Yeah, let me see if I can sight fish a trout. Okay, took one split shot off. I'm going to put another piece of corn on. These guys are tricky. They're coming up looking at it and then darting off, so I'm going to try to see if I can trick one into biting. Work with the charm. Needed a subtle change in the presentation. There we go. There we go. Number 4. Beautiful rainbow. Come on, buddy. I'll get you unhooked here. Food, guys. This is going home. But yeah, man, one split shot away and another piece of corn. As soon as it hit the water, it changed the way it looked, and they slammed it immediately. The most slight changes. Oh, good thing I'm a pretty good Canadian too, Brad. Pretty good goalie. I saved him. Whoa. Whew. All right, let's see if we can get one more for our limit. It's not as easy as you might think because there's really no good kernels. All my kernels are in my pack bait and they're all kind of dehydrated. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for kernels that have dropped along the edge and laying in the mud and they're hydrated. Slippery little boogers is right. Okay. Okay. Need to get one more to limit out today. Lost that one. We lost that one. We gotta get some corn here in the water. Little tricky to cast when they're so light. Hey, it's working. That's what they want. They can tell by the way it drops. They won't even look at it if it ain't the right weight. I got the weight right, it's dropping right, and it's like, bam, they're all over it. Here we go. 4 trout. We just lost the 5th, but we got 4 on the stringer. Fish on. Another good one. Another real good one to eat. And when you hook them properly, that's where you're supposed to hook them, right in the lip. Whew. That's it. Just limit it out, Travis. Just limit it out. Took me forever to get them dialed in, but we got them now. My pliers. He wasn't coming out. Good God. Pliers right here. Okay, get him on the stringer. That's a limited trout. Hey, I see Elevate. Appreciate that. $2. Very much so. Limit it out. How about that, huh? Yeah, some good ones right there. Whew. I should probably call it a day and get these things filleted up. Maybe I'll just stay live and really drive the algorithm nuts. Go right to the fillet table. Yeah, we better do that because I got to work at 4. Yeah, Dwayne. Yep, these are stocked trout. They put them here for this purpose, just so people can harvest and eat them. I'm gonna bring these trout home with me right now. Actually, I'll stay live. If anyone wants to see how we prepare these, I'll fillet them up on the table. You get the rest of the back bait out here. Feed these guys up. Make sure I feed them so they're not hungry tonight when Travis comes. Yeah, we are after food after all. Pennsylvania, Dwayne. I actually got a cooler of ice today, so I'll put them right on ice and let them go right to sleep. Actually, I'll bleed them first. I'll bleed them and then put them on ice. Enjoy the scene of the river here. I take care of making fish some food here. This is your fair warning that we are now in the food making portion of this live. We're going to go home about 10 minutes from here and we're going to fillet these up. So if you don't want to see that, totally understandable. Come back, we'll be fishing at 10 a.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. But we're going to get these guys turned into food and in the freezer. Alright, I'm going to get you guys up to the car with the fish and then I got to run back and grab everything. Switch the camera around. We're starting to get some rain again. Okay. Alright, Todd, have a good day, buddy. Mike Irvin, what's up? What's up? Well, it wasn't going to be a trout live. I didn't really want to go after trout today, but when the trout jump on your line this time of year, you know, it's not too many easy fishing days out here for trout. This weather's getting hot, so the rain had them all fired up. I gotta do my side hustle tonight. I work at 4 o'clock, so get these guys on ice. It helps toughen the meat up a little bit, keeps it fresh, and makes filleting a lot easier. Actually going to leave the skin on and do another batch for the smoker. I don't really have that many for the smoker. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy. Ooh, a little bit of an angle here. I don't always have a cooler, but that's from the Skeeter meetup. Find the keys. Get you guys in the car before I ruin my phone. boots off. Make sure my shorts don't come off with my boots. That'd be embarrassing. Oh, I don't think it would help views any either. Woo. Give a man the fish, feed him for a day, teach a man to fish, and he'll sit in the boat and drink beer all day. We just limited out carbon fiber. We never got the Goldie in, but we did catch a limit of 5 trout. So, thanks for the other website. Not sure what that is. I gotta make a run down yet and grab the rest of my stuff. I got the trout bled and on ice, so they should be ready to fillet when we're home. Yeah, 5 trout, time to get out. That's our limit. I don't really care to catch more than I need. They're not going to do well in the heat. They'll probably die after you catch them. Besides, see Travis Yoder right there? He has 50 kids and he lives real close to me, so he's probably going to be down here tonight to finish these guys off. Travis, I would bring bread and corn on size 10 hooks, ultralight. You'll smoke them tonight. All right, I'll be right back. Travis is probably already on his way. Whew. Okay. Whew. What's up, NJ? What's going on, bro? Whew. Ah, man. All right. that sucks, Mark. You lost signal, or what the hell's that light on again for? Let's get out of here. I'm gonna go back. Just the first one, carbon fiber. The little guy. But we're gonna go fillet these trout up. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Good luck. We're heading back. We're heading out early. We limited out on trout. So I'm just gonna go back and get them filleted before work. I work tonight, so might as well just get them done. Stay live and fillet them live. Somebody might want to see that. Yeah, no skunk. I mean, constant action. The carp, the trout were a lot of fun there. These trout are extremely smart. Everybody and their uncles fish for them. And it took us like 30 different changes. And I knew I'd get them, but that's the sometimes frustrating thing going live is you're not just trying different crap. You actually know, well, most of us know what we're doing. And you just hope people are patient enough to stick out. Some days you never figure it out, but yeah, I just kept dropping split shot and going lower on the hook, and finally we got them dialed in, and bam, they started slamming it. Have a good day, Mark. Get in safe, bro. Beer's gonna taste good tonight. I literally have a cooler of ice from the weekend camping trip still. So I was like, hell, I might as well throw some fish in this cooler. Oh, man. It is humid out there. 71 degrees. Feels like 100% humidity. Probably is, I guess, if it's raining. So I'll fillet these. I'll take the rib bones out. We'll take the pin bones out, and we'll leave the skin on because these eventually will be smoked. So I freeze them. I like to smoke them with the skin on. When the meat shrivels up, it kind of puts it's like a paper back to it then, and you can peel the meat right off the skin that way. It holds up better on the smoker. Yeah, it's kind of nasty out. I've been trying to eat healthier, so I really didn't smoke too many trout this year, and only did one batch, and I think I've got maybe 5 to 10 in the freezer for the smoker. I mean, I can smoke any of them, but I prefer with the skin on, like I was saying. And I usually take the skin off when I fillet them. I put away boneless, skinless trout meat that I can put into like casseroles, because the texture's never quite the same once you freeze it. But there's all kinds of stuff like mac and cheese with trout casserole, trout soups. There's all kinds of stuff. Frying it that you can make it just totally delicious. Tomorrow is nasty, windy. Oh, I'm excited. I can't wait, Travis. Can't wait for tomorrow. Nastier. 195 thumbs up. Let's get it done. Hit that thumbs up. I know Travis forgot. He's jealous of my trout prowess right now. I caught one on a trout magnet. I caught one on my carp rig on the method feeder. I think one on a worm, and then the others on corn. Smoked salmon, yeah, smoked salmon, smoked trout are both awesome. Come on, people. Why did I not get a green? Yeah, I'll show you the pin bones. Super easy. The pin bones are technically only half bone, half cartilage, but we take them all out. I know. I'm right there with you, Travis. I'm thinking more salt water right now, too. I'm going to make quick work of these guys, fillet these guys up, and right in the freezer. Yeah, I've got a trout jerky recipe on my playlist 420. Go on to, it's either on my Catch and Cooks or on my Wild Fishing Game. It's probably on both. But Wild Fishing Game playlist came later. I'm not sure if I remember to put it on there. I mean, I got 2,000 videos. I can't remember all of them. But I know I got one called Trout Jerky. It's actually a recipe I brought home from Alaska. The bite turned off. Well, there's that. Crazy K, what's up? Fish head soup. There ain't many recipes I haven't made. I mean, I eat trout. I eat all kinds of stuff. This is how we afford the YouTube. I eat a lot of what we catch and shoot. I've been doing this since I was a little kid. Just started filming, that's all. For 10 years of my life, we lived off grid and lived up, off of salmon and moose meat. So it's nothing new to me. But I will take recipes. Tag me up on your recipes. I will definitely check them out. Where are all the fish at? Humble pie, baby. Humble pie. They're in the cooler, bro. Right behind us. And hopefully I got all the arteries and they're bled out. Did you catch turkey? I don't know what size hook to use for turkeys. I guess a catfish setup would work. I haven't done trout pizza. I have done pizza with anchovies. No, not anchovies. Maybe anchovies. Some type of smoked fish in an oil. Kevin and I did that up when we were wild trout fishing in the snow. We cooked pizza and put the this canned fish product on top of it. It's awesome. Yeah, off the grid was fun for a while. Till kids showed up. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yeah, I enjoyed it, man. I like cold smoking them better, but these will be technically hot smoked. Somebody gives me a hard time every time I do the recipe because I don't smoke them at like 240. To me, 240 is barbecue. I know food grade's 145, and yeah, I don't get it to 145. I'll be totally honest with you. I smoke them low and long, but I also freeze them first. So a lot of the ceviche recipes, you freeze the fish, and that actually kills everything off. And then you put them in lemon to make sure, so it is what it is. Also, never been vaxxed. I haven't been sick either, but yeah, go ahead and tell me I'm doing it wrong. What road? What road? I don't see a road. I'm good, guys. I'm good. My phone's right where my GPS would be for 100 years. Totally fine. Fished this creek lately, Travis? I've been going over here lately. It's gonna catch a tree live. I can drive these roads blindfold, don't worry. You go on autopilot when you're near your house, trust me. I don't know. I haven't been in there at all. All right, everybody look normal. Copper top. Pure Alaska fishing was awesome. We limited out on trout, and we got the 1 carp. 5 in the cooler. We're going back to fillet them up now live. Appreciate the support today. Gave us a huge super chat. If the guys that missed that earlier, Pure Alaska gave us one of our biggest super chats ever. You guys were awesome today. Yeah, it was a tough one to figure them out, but once we did, I could have caught another 30 probably. Right at the end, we got them figured out, and I had 4 on in like 5 minutes. Every day is different. I could have gone with that setup, and they wouldn't have wanted it. But today, they wanted 1 tiny little split shot, which made casting tough. 2 pieces of kernel of corn, real corn, on a size 10 hook, on 2-pound fluorocarbon. As soon as I went to that rig, as soon as it hit the water, they got all fired up. I was using the same setup with 2 split shots, and I guess it sank too quick. They barely looked at it. So you got to get the speed right. It's got to be bouncing along the bottom too. The 1 split shot let it bounce along the bottom like all the other food coming down that creek. And man, they zoned in on it immediately. I appreciate that, Crazy K. We get plenty of dysfunction in our family, so don't think we're perfect. In fact, I'm probably driving home to a nightmare at the moment. You might see a bunch of kid drama on the porch. I don't know if my younger son went to school today. The Amish are here. The Amish are building this. 2 days they got this thing stood up. Crazy. That's the old chicken farm they tore down. Pixel Live. All right. I have a twin. I understand dysfunction. Well, once we're at our house, I live on this road, so we should be all right in a minute or two. Yeah, kids are tough. Alright, let's see how screwed we're gonna be. Dude, there was only like 10 Amish there. They built it in like 2 days. It's crazy. Probably gonna head over to the creek next. Wipe that out. They'll finish it and wipe out the fishing spot. Well, that's a good sign. There's no cars here. So this is Mikasa right here. All right. Let me get rolling here. Bear with me. Did you give them a sticker? Gave them the sticker and the directions to your honey hole. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? Get the tripod set. Stand up. I should see where we're at percentage-wise on this. 83. Awesome. Awesome. I can turn that off. Pull you guys out of this holder. Let me get the tripod set up first. Yeah, this is the Anyfin homestead. This house is about 100 years old. So always a work in progress. I like to do the whole 9 yards live. I usually just end up doing it on the member side because a lot of times as soon as you do anything but fishing on my fishing channel, everybody leaves. It's just the way YouTube works, I think. But yeah, we got our chickens down here. I'll just give you a quick tour before we lose signal. That's where we get our breakfast from. These guys. So these are cactus garden or strawberry garden. We got stuff planted all over here. Rosemary, sage is just starting to come up. It's thyme back there. We got lots of herbs and box gardens. We got a lot of stuff. Yeah, they always sound like that. I don't know what their problem is. Little lemon tree. We just got that. I don't know if that's going to work out. Okay. Got asparagus out here. I don't want to give you a whole tour. I don't want this to turn into a garden tour. Apple trees. This is their asparagus right here, where I think we're done harvesting it for the year. We're going to let it grow out now so that we have asparagus next year. And we got echinacea. This is all herbs up in the front. And there's more gardens on the side, and there's more gardens out the back. We own down to this creek down here. You can't see nothing right now, but we own down to a creek back here, and then we have the other side planted over there. You can't see through the woods. Yeah, we have a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, and these are actually prickly pears, so they will be edible too someday. That's my son's job. He's going to try to make a business of selling prickly pears. Yes, yeah, my wife makes the money these days. I used to make the money. I took early retirement, and she's still making the money. So yeah, I couldn't do this stuff without her for sure. But that being said, you know, we got one child with special needs, so somebody's got to be around 24/7. So we were paying more than we were literally paying more than I was making at one point for just to get stuff situated. So that was stupid. So I stay home, try to save as much money as we can. When the kids need something, I can go get them. Get my knife, we'll get the trout, and we'll get to work here. Yeah, you don't make much on YouTube. And YouTube takes a huge cut too, so it's not like you get everything people give you. Clean this off. I don't even know where the camera is. Alright, be right back. Check. Hopefully you can see that all right. $200. Awesome, guys. Yeah, struggle is real for sure. Just try to save what we can, basically, and don't pass up free food, you know? So, first step is make sure you got a good sharp knife. It really all comes down to a knife you're comfortable with and you can keep nice and sharp. Like maybe once a year I go through like the stones and give them take them all the way down to like rough grit and bring them up to a nice sharp edge. The rest of the year I just kind of hone them in with this tool until winter again. And make sure you get all the way down to the tip, because you're going to use the tip a lot when it comes to skinning and filleting, and especially in saltwater fish. There's like an adage about chopping down a tree. If you give me 5 minutes to chop down a tree, I'm going to spend the first 4 sharpening my axe. Same thing with filleting fish. Take your time, get a good blade, a good edge on your blade. Alright, so first thing I want to do is grab a bag. So once these guys are clean and filleted, I can throw them back in the cooler. Pike would be awesome. I love pike. I guess my kid went to school. I half expected to find my kid in there still. All right, our trout, he's dead, let out, on ice, good to go. We're cleaning fish last morning, guys. If you're in here, you're gonna see a fish cut up. We try to get this as zoomed in as I can on the fish. You're not going to see me because some of you actually are really interested in this. So I want to give you as good picture as I can. All right. So the first thing you want to do is the first cut's up behind its head. You want it on an angle like this, and you also want your knife this way to get all the meat. The meat's up. There's a lot of meat up here in the head. So first cut's like that. Just down to the backbone. You'll feel it hit the backbone. When you feel it hit the backbone, you're going to turn your knife this way. And you're just going to ride down the backbone like this. You want to get this as close to level as you can. So a lot of times you can use like a 2x4 to get, I actually have a ledge here I could use. I'm going to try not to use it though, because I want to make it clear for you guys. So you want to get it down level like this. And just ride the backbone all the way down. Since I'm leaving the skin on, you're just going to go right off the end like that. That's your fillet. Okay. So next I do the ribs. These are the ribs right here. Hope you can see this. So right under the ribs, just like this. Once you get under the ribs, you want to start twisting your knife back up. Just going to slide them like that. So you get as much belly meat as you can get. So that's all meat right there. Missed a couple bones right there. Take care of them. Okay. All right, so the pin bones are next. Somebody asked me about pin bones. You got to feel for them. They're hard to see. You'll see little circles. That's the pin bones, but you'll feel them. They run to right there. From here, right down to there, pin bones. So the easiest way to take them out, take your knife right under them So this would be the backbone. This would be the belly. You're just going to come down like a V, all the way down to the skin. And then come above them, a V, all the way down to the skin. When you come, you can take your finger, run it along there. You should see the skin. If you don't see the skin, you didn't go deep enough, so you can do it again. Just find the seam, go all the way down. When you get to the end, turn your knife this way, cut along the table. You should be able to pull that meat straight up. Use your finger to pull, hold that down, and it comes right out. That's your pin bones. So that is boneless now at this point. The last thing I'm going to show you that I do is I cut straight across the under the skin on 2 different angles. It helps the marinade soak in, and then when this is done smoking, you can peel each segment up. That's it. So, I'll do it a few more times. The other thing I really want to emphasize is that through this process, the meat stays cold. Out of the cooler, into a bag, Ziploc bag, right back into the cooler. Keep it cold. Let me see if I can bring you guys over to the ledge that I prefer to cut on. Let me sink there. Let's see, right there maybe. Let's see. And I'll show you. Yeah, that's better. So when you do the second side, it's just the same exact process here. Second side tends to be harder than the first side because you're now missing a piece. You get a feel of it. You'll probably cut through the backbone a few times, but you'll get the feel of it. Gonna save that for catfish bait. Another fillet. I'm going to try to do this quick and not chat too much because I got to get to work. If you can't see something, just you can feel it, but I kind of know what to look for after a while. Okay, that's the ribs. Pin bones. Done. Yep, feel the bones. Slide your finger along it, you'll feel them. If you don't bleed the fish, it'll be real obvious. You'll feel them. You'll see them too. One of our subscribers gave me this. I love this thing. Really nice. Okay. So now I can use the edge now. What's nice about using the edge is if you have an angle like this, you're going to leave a lot of meat. So now you can come down parallel to the table, just like that. Any of the eggs or the guts, just scrape them right off the ribs. Oops, messed that up a little bit. No big deal. Some of the ribs are still here. I'm going to come back. If you're trying to get it and you're having trouble with the angle, take it right off the edge like that. The bones will stick right up and you can just come right by them. Take them like that. Got some ribs up here. Come back. I'd rather get all the bones out and have less meat. Yeah, pin bones out of, yeah. I do that a lot of times, Lee, but not with trout. I would love to watch somebody do that. I mean, that's a nightmare. I do that for big saltwater fish, not for the trout. But yeah, you can grab needle nose or tweezers and pull them. I used to do that when I smoked them, but got lazy at my old age. A lot of people say trout are too small to fillet. I say you're crazy. Kids would rather have a fillet than some big bony fish. A lot of times anyway, not all the time, depends how they're brought up. But my kids would prefer to have, you know, boneless, skinless, except for when we're smoking it, they like the skin. Yeah, see, the ice has them nice and tough. This time of year, trout can get real, like, yucky, real soft and kind of nasty meat. So the ice helps firm it right up. Long John Silver's has some good fish tacos, I'm not going to lie. I know they ain't real fish tacos, but dang, they're pretty good. So that's how I bleed them out. Just a slit right there. When you hit the right spot, you'll see the blood come right out. These guys still have muscles, so they will jump a little bit at times. That's like their electric system. I guarantee you they are dead. Any question what they're eating? Put that guy off of there. This is so relaxing, but I gotta go. Have a good day. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Awesome live today. You guys were killed it. And I'd rather a live like this where I'm struggling catching fish and trying to figure it out. Because for somebody trying to learn fishing, there's a lot to learn on a live like today. Even for me, you know. Like I always say, people ask me, like, what's the most important thing for trout fishing? Light line, light weights, everything light, everything light. And it's just a matter of me getting it just right where I could cast, I could get into the spot. Did you see my gar? Yeah, for how many, is it the same one? I don't know, Scooter. I'll have to go check it out. Tag me in it, man. I'm a busy man. You tag me and it'll pop right up on my feed. I think I did, but now I'm not sure. How long ago was this? Ever cut my finger? Just once or 4 times, yep. This is my side job, guys. I'm a fishmonger. So I get done here. I got to get showered up. I got to go to work. Guess what I do at work? Cut fish. It never ends. At work, I wear cut gloves, but I can be dangerous here. See, I didn't cut deep enough there. It ain't ripping up. Take about 30% off every. Yeah. You guys have you have access to this awesome community. All you got to do is come in and be cool and respectful. Try to keep it kid friendly. I mean, we're not nuns here by any means, but we try to keep it as clean as we can. And if there's going to be any cursing here, usually it's going to be my 11-year-old. He curses like a sailor when he's happy. No need to go crazy. I only had one rib bone. I had to get, again, right there, there's some ribs. I'm just going to put it on the edge here so I can really get under it. A little bit of belly meat, that anal fin, I'm going to take it right off. Give it a nice clean cut. Got his kids here. Keep it Fortnite. I just saw, what was that movie? Not Fortnite. Was it Fortnite? I don't know. All those games sound the same to me. Don't worry, if my boss is watching, he'll tell me what I did wrong when I get to work. He'll criticize my job. First thing I learned when I became a fishmonger was like always cut towards yourself. I always cut away from myself. I was taught that as, you know, a tiny kid. Never cut towards you. I start cutting for Wegmans. The first thing they told me was always cut towards you. I've got better self-control. Like, all right. You just have to dress like a knight because the knife blade's coming right at you. Yeah, the terrible game. Villigrands, what is going on? Yeah, you were leaving. Cut towards your body so you don't get bloody. You have more control over the knife. That's why you cut towards yourself, but you should also have a cut knife on before you're going to do that stuff. So, and with trout, it's not worth your time, you know, filleting them out like you would a saltwater fish. We don't need to go full nerd on that. I guarantee we're going to get about the same meat. So, I'm just going to get to the bar about an hour before you. Sharpen that up. I don't know if that was just a bony mass. Sometimes with these stockies, you get like a bony mass in them. But sometimes you just need to touch the blade up. It's usually like a burr on the knife is what happens. It doesn't really need to be sharpened. You just have to you know, hit it a couple times. Bottom fin's a pain in the butt. Just have to rock it through there. Oh look, there's my hook that it swallowed. Take that back. If you have a fin on, you're going to want to give it a little space because it's going to have cartilage, guaranteed. Right there. See that couple little bones right there? Nobody wants a mouthful of bones. Just get them out of there. Rest of the ribs. So all we got now are the pin bones. Find the pin bones. Get as close to them as you can. They go right to about there in the tail. Cut all the way down to the skin. Come above them. All the way down to the skin. If you want to cut on an angle, cut towards the backbone because that's the way the bones are angled. But if you give them a little bit of space, it don't matter. Oops, there goes my hook. Easy come, easy go. ribs. Got the collarbone on this one. I got to break through. There you go. You should be able to see your knife blade basically under those bones. Otherwise, you went too deep. But not the end of the world if you do go too deep, because there ain't a lot of meat there. So don't let it ruin your day. Yeah, make sure you really feel for those bones because they do curve a little bit. Again, use your finger to hold that skin down. Whoops. Oops. Definitely need to cut down a little bit further. Started ripping up on the loin. Loins! I think we only got one left and we're done. I've heard gar are good to eat. I would love to try them sometime. And then there was one. So, before I forget, I'm going to hang my stringer up so it's ready to go for tomorrow. Still got 60 people in here watching me fillet fish. That's awesome. Except now they're going to think this is a fillet channel. Well, at least it'll get rid of some of the Orvis fly fisherman nerds. Just kidding, Orvis fly fishing nerds. You are very loved and respected. Catfish bait. So I got these down here. Just make sure if there's any ribs, clean them up first. And then we'll clean that belly up. I'll show you how to clean that up. Taking the ribs. Oh, I missed a rib right there. You can feel it. Okay, once you get down to there, then just make a clean cut. There we go. More respectable looking fillet. Pin bones. See, this one's a little bit softer. If it gets soft, you can just take your thumb up here and hold that fillet when you're pulling your knife this way. It should save the meat from getting ripped. And the guys at work would look at me like I'm crazy right now, but you know, they're dealing with high quality fish. They ain't dealing with some soft trout from some polluted creek. But trust me, it works. Dorsal right there. I have to clean that up. That's it. I got one more to go. There's a bone right here, depending on how you make that cut. I think they're called collarbones. So that's a pain in the butt, that bone. So if you're ever struggling with the ribs, it's probably that collarbone. So just break it however you need to, and then come back and take the ribs as like a second cut. Because it won't let you do a cut like this until you get that bone broken or out of the way. If you do have that bone there, it just means that you made a great cut on the head. So if you make a great cut on your head, that bone will be there. Try to angle it a little bit. Okay, that's all of them. I just have to wash them up, pat them dry, and we're going to vacuum seal them. That's the trout, guys, right there. think we'll end the live right here unless somebody really wants to see how I vacuum seal them. I mean, basically, that's all you do. You put them in a piece of plastic, hook it to the machine, sucks the air out, date it, label it, and it goes in the freezer. That's it. There's our big pickerel through the ice this year. Scooter in Louisiana. I've seen some pretty heavily armored gar. Have you ever tried deep? Yep. Deep fried trout is good. Just catching up on chat. We caught gar down in Florida on this last trip. Kevin caught most of them, but that was awesome. We were out there at night with the flashlights on. Let me get this off. Okay. I appreciate that, UK. Yeah, I'm going to get in there, get these guys wrapped up, and make sure I got something ready for dinner, and I got to head off to work where I get to cut more fish. What a job, huh? I'll be live again tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What time are we at? Yeah, we're over after 2 o'clock, so my shift's over here. All right, we'll catch you on the next one, guys. Hope you all have a great day. There's 56 awesome people still hanging out. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Please consider subscribing. We're going to be fishing here every day and try to show you the whole process from water to the table. Catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Peace.